Alright, just a sec. Let's get right placement. Make sure everything is in order. Hello, Haseo, what's up? What's up, everybody? It's EXP, right on time. How's it going? Just gonna hang and chat for a little bit. Then I gotta go grab some. Now I gotta go grab like a little drink or something real quick. Yeah, PS4 is on, so let me see the music. Good. And this is perfect timing, because you just got home from brunch. So right as you just got home from brunch, bingo. See, I made sure I got me here down here on time, man. Working on the dailies. All right. And to anybody who doesn't know, I just made a video recently yesterday showing some of my combat moments from my live stream. So if you haven't checked it out already, you just go to my channel, be sure to check it out. It's Final Fantasy 16 gameplay combat moments. Show some support. Yeah. Yeah, so, yeah, you check out that video when you can, alright? Let's see. Oh, listen to it on another tab? Nice. About halfway through volume 6. I mean, you could listen to it, but I mean, it's combat moments. You also want to be able to see what's going on, but... if you already saw my live stream, maybe for you, you might just listen to it. But I mean, it's combat moments, so I mean, I would say don't just listen to it, watch it too. Anyway, what's I gonna say? Oh yeah. So I'm gonna go get my drink, get a little bit of my stuff. Be right back. Don't worry. I'm just gonna leave the camera and music playing. That's all. I'm gonna mute my mic real quick, and then I'll go get my drink and everything. Right? It's like, well, I was there for the stream, so technically you pretty much. I know it's funny. I was there for the stream, but technically, I did see it. So technically, seeing the stream counts as like the combat moments, right? Well, if no one else saw it, then y'all get to see it for yourselves. But I mean, like, you know, it's because it's like cut clips of some of the combat stuff I did, then that's basically what it contains. I mean, if you've already enjoyed it, seeing it in the live stream, you're good to go. I just find it funny though, if like, imagine someone telling me like, hey, you know, I just listened to your video of this thing, right? And it's like, oh, did you watch it? And it's like, no, I just listened to it. And it's like, then it's like, what was the point of listening to it? You didn't want, like, but you're funny. You're good, bro. I mean, you saw the whole combat stuff in the live stream, so it's fine. But like, yeah. But whenever I post any clips of highlights or moments, I mean, it makes sense to watch it though. Yeah. I mean, if you want to listen to it on the side, that's fine. But yeah. Anyway, because you've already seen the live stream. Anyway, I'm gonna go ahead and mute the mic. Try. There's new Klee and Kaya outfits. I think it's the a new event. I think so. It's another event. I know I completed Divine Ingenuity, and then I got that one that I'm supposed to finish next. I don't know if it's. I think it should still be active. If not, I guess then I missed it. But there is. So I guess there's another event, huh? Getting some free outfits. Also, what was I gonna say? I had to put my mic up here, try not to bend too much. Cause I had like some, what do you call it, rhomboid pain or area in the rhomboid, like back shoulder blade, like somewhere back here, right side. Kind of hurts when you do a little bit this too much. Turn like that, so it's kind of connected with the neck muscle area. I'm trying the name of it. This was explained online about like where the area of the pain is, so I'm trying not to bend forward too much. Yeah. Right now, also waiting on the toast. Might have me some toast. So I gotta make sure I have my breakfast. Cool. I'll make sure to catch up on Genshin on that. Well, today I'll be able to challenge Garuda. Benedicta, the dominant of Garuda. I did learn you do end up fighting Garuda, the summon itself, but I mean, I don't know if it's gonna happen after defeating Garuda from the demo. And it says there you, in the voice that says there you are. I think that's the second icon of fire. But we have to wait and see what happens with that. I think my toast is done because I don't think I heard the sound, but I think it might have already be done by now. So let me go check. headphones in. All right. I need, yeah, what's his name? Luja? How you pronounce his name? That will be appearing in the next second half of the banner from Silverwolf. It's I think it's the 28th when he comes in for Honkai Star Rails. I checked online. I confirmed it. I think that's the date that he comes in. Good. All right. So we're gonna go ahead and jump to the game. So let's just switch over to screen. I kind of like it. I like the full screen now mainly for this one. Really now? I know it's been a long time because we had a lot of discussions about Honkai Impact the Third, but I believe you did tell me about Void Archives. I remember looking into it a long time ago. Yeah. He could be. That's yeah, it's one of those guessing. Like there's like is he who I think it is? Maybe not. It's I understand. Well, fellow detective. I don't refer to all my subscribers like, well, fellow private eye. I was just say private eyes detectives, whatever the case. Let's get right into investigate this game right here. And also, I think that's another investigation, is whether or not if Laucha really is Void Archives from Honkai Impact the Third. Don't know. It's just something you're just going to have to observe as you play the game. That could be a revelation. Now, this is much better. It's funny. Yesterday, on my computer, I could see the everything on the screen bright and clearly. But on my TV, for some reason, I couldn't. But I understood why, because it was so bright in the room. Because we have big screen TV. When the sunlight gets in there. Yeah. But Welt is the Welt from Honkai Impact Third, though. Right. Because isn't Honkai Star Wars like an alternate universe, dimension, another dimension, world or something? Like it's in the same verse, but it's another dimension. Because I think Honkai Impact Third had some talk about like multiverses and dimensions or something. Is that about right? So when you mean by bubble universe, you're talking like it's like a small universe of its own within the Honkai Impact third universe itself. So it's like a small universe within the Honkai Impact the Third universe, so to speak. A bubble in that whole universe of Honkai Impact the Third. Sorry, I'm trying to not talk too much with my food. I don't want to sound all muffled.
This door only leads to more royalists. We'd better find another one.
Take your pick.
How about a window?
Bloody show off. Well, we found the Imperial garrison. Right where the Royalists left them.
Yep. That's right. Just left their bodies right there, man. Kind of interesting when you said or man-made universes which are created by someone. But it is a hypothetically self-contained plane of existence coexisting with one's own. Parallel universes. Excuse me.
He's here. That's enough.
I think I get it. I think the reason, yeah, and also I think my brother must have turned up the brightness a little bit more, so I can see clearly what's going on. So I go and say, "Hey, brother, thanks for turning it up for me," you know. If assuming why it's a little bit more brighter. I mean, sheesh, it can be a little dark without the sun. It would be dark with the sunlight coming in the space, man. Crazy.
That's enough. Finished.
5 spools of steel silk. Crafting material.
Welcome back, Lord Commander. Oh, I'm not staying.
No damage, bruh. No damage. Maybe because I can see more clearly. But, you know, it's like I kind of, I paid attention to the way that guy moves, and it's not that hard to kind of get their predictions down. So it's like, kind of get the obvious. There's another way to get in. Because, remember we went through this way? Now we're going the other way. Now we're going to come from this way. Hey, what's up, guys? Just took care of your guys in there. Yeah, guess they're not going to help you. Ha! You suck.
Don't let them get away. Stay down.
All right, leveled up. We got him. Yeah, this is like, yeah, this is that one passageway over here. Gotcha. Okay. Is there something right there? No. Okay. Oh, I can do it faster. Nice.
Never were one for half measures, were you, Benedict? These poor sods didn't know what hit them.
Nope. Not one bit, man. Dude, I like Sid in here, man. The voice acting and then just his character overall, man. But every game, like, I mean, I have to look at like the role of Sid in all the other ones, but like the other Final Fantasies, I don't know, I haven't played. But at least from the many that I've played and a few I heard about, like Sid is like pretty much a big ally in all of them. There are major, is some ally in all of them in some way. Whether they're part of the crew, they're part of the team, or they're they're part of the party, or they're like some separate character. Like Final Fantasy VIII, Sid was the president or so of the Balam Garden, or it Balam or Seed Garden, Balam. I think it was called Balam Garden. I don't remember the name of it, but yeah. And then you learn about his spouse, wife, girlfriend or wife. Who was she was Sorceress Edia, but she had another name. But yeah, Sid was in charge of the garden, and he was that big pudgy dude with the glasses and everything, man. But he was cool. Like there's always like that nice smooth Sid, some cool, some funny, some like reckless and angered like Sid, and then finally he was convinced and he changed a little bit more, and he adjusted his character and he became a little bit more a little funny, and I like the character change with him, and it was a good story with him where it changed, and he's like, oh my god, I'm so sorry how I treated you, like, you know, he completely changed.
Running. After them.
Yeah, he was cool with like his javelin or spear or whatnot. Oh, because we're in combat. All right. Well,
Seems they were expected.
You don't say.
That's enough. It's over. Give them all you've got, boy. That's enough.
all right. Got more and more coming.
Too slow. It's over.
To get more and more of them.
Stay down.
All right. Good. We good. We're doing good. This deserves a bite of toast. You get over there, Miss Stinks? I'm gonna check over on my kitty. She's over there sitting on that chair.
The only way is through the chapel.
Then Great Grieger must have plans for us.
All right, I'm gonna pull BRB. Go see how my kit is doing, and maybe possibly go ahead and feed her. All right, just about that time. All right, excuse me. All right, hello, what's up? I didn't realize I let the mic on, but it's okay. You might hurt a little movement. I went ahead and fed Miss Jinx, so she's good. She's good to go. And I brought her out her nice little toys. She can play them. Yeah, like I don't want the mic too close to my face. Just like give me a little space. If I need to turn, I'd be like, "Yo, man," I'm just like I could just be like this and just be like, "Hey, stuff like this is happening," and then you can already hear my voice just now. 10 bloody hearts. And here goes that scene where I fight the two twin feather ladies.
What the hell happened here? Little late for prayer, isn't it?
Do I seem so desperate as to grovel at the feet of a false god? I was waiting for you.
Not for too long, I hope. All this for a midnight chat. Well, let's chat then. Where are the men and women you took from Lost Wing?
You mean where's the dominant? Well, it shall be requiring his services indefinitely. Come back to me, Sidolphus. I need you. Think of all the things we can create together. The world that we can build.
You need me? Your king needs me. I'm all for building a new world. Just not his. That bastard's dreams are as twisted as his promises are false. And I want no part of them.
King Barnabas saved you, and this is how you speak of him. Have you no shred of loyalty?
What? To a leader who'd use me? Like he uses you.
You know nothing of me, Sidolphus.
You're right. I don't know who you are anymore. Or what you want. I only know what you used to say. That you were tired of running. That you just wanted to be free. Free of it all. You weren't lying to me then, so what changed? What made you think you had to sacrifice who you were to get what you wanted?
Sacrifice. I use my talents to my advantage, and you would tell me there is shame in that?
If there's no shame, then why do you feel so sorry for yourself?
A rousing speech, Lord Commander. I was a fool to believe you might have changed. The only person I feel sorry for is you! I can't do this anymore. If you would stand between our liege and his dream, then you leave me no choice. Goodbye, Sidolphus.
I'm watching the cinematic again because this was just nice. So seeing these two activating a bit of their dominant powers fight each other, man. Ouch. We know he survived.
Finish them.
Well, Sid. At least it's not 3 against 1. Not this time.
Whoops, wrong buttons. You already know the drill. Ah, dang it. Oh boy.
Come on.
Ah, dang it. Bad timing on my part. Ah, I wanted to do a parry reflection with my flame spell. Dang it.
Toggle.
Gotcha. Ha 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 ha.
Don't let them get away.
Alright, come on, come on. Nope. Don't even think about it.
Too slow. Get him, boy. Give them all you've got, boy.
Thank you.
Too slow.
Come on, come on. Didn't catch it, but I still got him. Because otherwise it would have did a close-up shot and then shot it right back at him. But it's all right. To see the pattern on the surface of this spherical gem. Oh, okay. So clouded eyed. So these are all other crafting materials. Nice.
Sid, are you all right?
Do I look all right?
Nope. Yeah, you gotta rest. You gotta rest, bro. I mean, each time, you know, it's taking a toll on your body. I mean, sheesh, man.
Benedicta will be on her way to collect the dominant, if she hasn't already. You can't afford to let them leave. Remember, she has wings, you don't.
What about you?
Before or after I catch my breath.
Sorry. Come on, Torgal.
Whoops. I didn't mean to make that. Here, let me do this. So that way you have the save right here.
Grow wings yet? You better start no stairs, no. Sick out here.
You gotta go, old Sid.
She must be here somewhere.
has been signaled. Believe.
An Imperial. All I call a rest. You know what to do, boy. Sick of trouble. Get up. Keep your distance, boy. Don't let them get away. That's enough.
This is the door we just came from. And this door we haven't gotten to yet. Okay, here we go. Let's make sure I'm going the right way.
I'm running out of tower.
How lazy wants us gone before sunrise?
Give them all. Where do they all come from? Keep your distance, boy. Over here. Sick of trouble. There, boy. That's enough. Die. Let's make this quick. Get up! Stay down! Give them all you've got, boy. It's over. You know what to do. Not this time.
All right. Damn. A lot of Imperials taken out. There you are.
Get him! Get him, boy! Give them all you've got, boy. You know what to do, boy. You know what to do, boy.
Nice try.
There, boy. Get him.
Gotcha.
You know what to do, boy. Over here. Sick of Toggle. Get him, boy. There, boy. Over here. There, boy.
Whoops.
Too slow. Not this time. There, boy. Give them all you've got, boy. Get him! Sick of Toggle! Don't let them get away! Get him, boy! Hey. Sick of Toggle!
Gotcha. Oh boy.
There, boy!
Yeah, he's brought us down there. It's alright.
It's over!
I realize when I dodge, when I do a precision dodge, I can even command Torgal, which he does like a which Torgal does a more powerful. Some of its it starts glowing orange and does like its own power attacks. And sometimes they auto heal, especially when you're low on the HP. So that's good to know.
Finally.
All right, here we go.
I confess I expected more from the old man. And less from you. This is the second time you've bested my sisters. Men of your talents are rare indeed. Why cost your lot with such undesirables? If it is the hearth you long for, you will find more than enough warmth under my wings.
You know exactly what I want. Hand over the dominant, and I'll leave you in peace.
You would dare to make demands of me. Know your place, little lamb. Fool is the shepherd who heeds every bleat of the flock. And I will suffer yours no longer. Must I spell it out for you, Branded? No one is listening. No one at all! Ah! Come, little lamb, to the slaughter with you.
Sure, we can dance. Let's dance. Let's do it.
Too slow.
Oh, come on. You can do better than that.
Not this time. My wounds, boy. Get him, boy. There, boy. A little help. Get him. Sick of Togo. You know what to do, boy. There, boy. Sick of Togo.
You think you're going to get away from me, huh?
Not this time. There, boy.
This is a good dance. Plus, you know, after facing her the first time, it kind of got me familiar with her methods. So. Oh, that was close.
Dodge this.
Yep, sick of Torgal. Oh, you gonna hurt my doggy? It's on now.
Cry all you like. There's no one to save you now.
I think somebody should be saving you right at this point. 'Cause you need to save. tear you up.
Not this time.
I'm tapping dodge too soon. Too soon. Slow down. Whoops. My bad.
Better already.
Packing heat. That's right.
Not this time.
Gotcha.
Time to join your pet. I'll bury it together.
Oh boy.
Stay down.
Oh, you thought you got rid of me that easily? Gotcha.
Don't touch me!
try to do something, huh? Oh, nice try. Oh, man. I know, I'm probably going to fight Garuda after beating her. I can tell. It's probably what's going to happen. Yay! And there goes Tor. What, you thought my dog was done for? Ah, that spin, dude, that was tight. When I first saw in the demo. Darn it. Run to that. Whoa. Dang it. Okay, this brought me close. Okay. Gotcha. Okay, so she's dealt with. For now. Increases rising flames will damage by 10%. So increase it by 10%. Okay. Accessory for it. Nice. Semi-priming. The act of a dominant calling upon a part of their Eikon's power without fully transforming into the legendary beast itself. Okay. It does not require nearly as much aether as to fully prime, taking less of a toll on the dominant's flesh. Upon semi-priming, the host takes on some aspects of their Eikon, sprouting wings or becoming clad in stone. That would probably be Titan. When Hugo, I'm gonna encounter him, he's probably gonna do semi-priming, and he's probably gonna have like stone armor. So basically, yeah. So this is priming, because I've heard the term primed, like when they said about the Jill, who was the Shiva dominant. She's not fully primed, so that means she wasn't like, she didn't turn into Shiva, and I mean, she used some ice powers, but she wasn't fully primed. And I don't know if you say like she was semi-primed or a little bit. Like she was able to do ice attacks and everything with ease, but she didn't like have like a glowing form of ice or anything at that point. She just summoned ice and stuff in the fight. So I know she's going to be an ally. I saw the early gameplay, so yeah, she's going to be an ally. So yeah. It's good to see her again, but yeah, I hope she's going to be doing well, fully healed, and then she'll probably join our party. Okay.
You are but a branded. How? How did you do it? How did you even survive? How?
The answer is simple, Benedicta. He was fighting for something he believed in.
Shut up! Why aren't you dead?
We've played.
The Sin never dies. He's infinite.
Where he is.
He's everywhere. Every dimension of Final Fantasy. Every installment, man. That's all I gotta say. Now I want to know about this part. So, put his hand closer, and the powers, it's like the energy's like, it's getting onto him. So now I want to see what actually happens with this. Maybe this is how he gets the blessings of the Eikons. Like before we had the blessing of the Phoenix by Joshua. So I wonder if by doing that, I wonder if he gets some of Garuda's power. Well, let's see. I'm going to see what happens. Maybe not, but we'll see. Says, there you are. Whoa. What's going on here?
Enough of this.
Whoa.
What?
He just absorbed her power? Or is she worn out? What?
She's gone.
Oh, she's gone.
What's happening?
Wait, did he just...
Give her back.
It's like he took it off of her.
Give her back.
My lady!
Where is she? Where is Garuda?
You know what I was thinking?
What have you done to me?
It's like,
What have you done?
so he's unique. He's able to absorb the dominant's power from the person. I mean, the iconic from the dominant. Really?
Her power, you took it from her.
So that, no wonder why he has multiple. So he could take the power from other dominants.
Fuck me. I hope the bear has found a way out. Clive, this place is ready to collapse, and I'd rather not be here when it does.
But I'm still wondering about that voice. Said, there you are.
He'll be long gone.
Damn it all.
With great power comes great responsibility. There goes the mysterious individual.
I created a diversion as commanded, Your Grace. The villagers escaped in the confusion.
It says Prince
Should we?
Margaret or something. Yeah, there's something about that individual. Saying he might be the second, holding the second icon of fire. But we're going to have to see. So, let me pause for a minute. Oh, like is the blue, I think the blue, does that mean updates? Oh, okay. Commander of the King of Warlords, lead intelligence, and dominant ruler, the Warden of Wind. Oh, there's a little bit more detail. While her dalliances with Hugo Kupka would appear to be naught, but a ruse guided by the hand of King Barnabas. Oh. Her love for her former Lord Commander Sid was deep and true, and left an equally abyssal hole in her heart when he fled Waloed. Ah. Yeah, I thought so. She really loved him. A leader of the hideaway dominant Ramu, Warden of Thunder. So it's like this is more update info. A Warden of Thunder, born in my eye. Born in a land beyond the Twins, Sid journeyed to Valisthea as a sword for hire. It was here that he entered the service of Waloed. Awakened as a dominant and was finally elevated to Lord Commander of the Royal Army. However, he was soon to abandon his post in Benedicta that he might instead create a world where bearers and dominants can die on their own terms. He's like, you don't get to decide how we live it, right, kind of thing. So his name is Margris. Yeah, that's the man named Margris. It says Your Grace, so it seems like this person is of a higher authority. I think they said prince. But anyway, a mysterious man that many believe to be a dominant of fire. He is rarely seen without his heavy robe, nor his loyal attendant. The two journey together far and wide across the realm to an unknown end. Very interesting. The rule of the Holy Emperor, the people of them enjoy life of plenty thanks to the crystal's blessing, which they believe to be a gift from the goddess of Gregor.
Look, morning has broken. And here come the cavalry, itching to butcher the bastards who made them miss their morning gruel. Come on. If they catch us leaving a burning care, people might jump to conclusions.
Right.
The power of wind. Clive has claimed a portion of the icon Garuda's essence. Attuning with Garuda not only changes the elemental aspect of Clive's magic spells, but also allows access to several new iconic abilities, such as Gouge, a deadly flurry of talons that can tear into an opponent for multiple hits. Ability details can be found in the abilities main menu. Garuda's iconic feat, Deadly Embrace, can be used to draw smaller, lighter enemies toward Clive. The action can also topple large enemies. that become partially staggered when their will gauge reaches 50%. Toppling an enemy in this manner can deal significant damage. Right. Press L2 to cycle between currently attuned. Gotcha. Cooldown times for iconic abilities are displayed around the corresponding icon ability widget. Ability availability for all attuned icons can be confirmed via the color dots of the widget's right.
Benedicta said you'd taken her power. You don't still have it, do you?
I think I do. I can feel it. It's inside me, along with the flames.
Well, are you not keen to try it out? What could possibly go wrong?
So would that mean that Benedicta is no longer a dominant of Garuda? Power's gone. I mean, she has... Well, she still was able to produce little bits of it, but not as strongly and in control and everything as before. So it appears to be gone. Or the power of the Garuda that would be part of her it appears to have dissipated for now, at least from what it looks like. So she can't sense Garuda as of now. So what happens to her then, I don't know. We're just going to continue the story. Okay. But that's deep, man. Now I got... So this is going to probably show how he gets the other ones. Wow. And he was surprised. He didn't know he could do that. So that means there's something about him. But also something about that hooded figure. Why did he appear, that same hooded figure appeared to him all those years ago when he was much younger? Why summon Ifrit? What's going on here? And it affected him greatly. Oh, they're coming my way. I'm about to fight. Let me, There's Garuda. Okay. Kind of reminds you of Data Live, because Shido, the main character, can manifest the angels of spirits he seals. Ooh. I mean, this, I think, probably talk for the chat for a little bit, real quick. You know what else? It also reminded me. I mean, the way it might be done might be a little different, but for like different scenarios. But like, there was a live TV show I used to watch called Heroes. And there was a character. There were two brothers. There was one who wanted to become like a politician or something named Nathan. And his power and ability was to fly. He could fly. So he can travel and fly anywhere he wants to. His other brother, who's not into the politics or anything, he's what you call an empath. Which... he is, whenever he's near someone with any type of power, he's able to just automatically he's not just like he could copy it, but he gets it. Like, it becomes part of him. He can do it. So, like, if he was standing next to someone who was, let's say, shooting laser eyes, he'll be able to shoot laser eyes. He just has to be near them. That's it. He doesn't have to touch them or anything. He just has to be right near them. There was another guy who was like, he was somewhat like a major enemy in the beginning, but then there was some other enemies that appeared later. But there was this guy who he could what could he do? Yeah, his name was Siler. and he's able the way he's able to absorb other people's powers. It ends up killing the person, but he has to cut open their head. It's like he has to consume their like a zombie brains. Some part of, I don't know if it's the whole brain or a piece of the brain matter. That's just how it works for him somehow. And he called himself Siler because he didn't know who he was. He didn't have, and he's like, "Oh, I'm Siler," and he just had to consume it, and then he gets other people's powers. So his involved actually killing people. I mean, his character kind of changed a little bit more later on, and he became more of like an anti-hero type, or like somewhat of an ally. He kind of changed later on because eventually what changed him was he got to absorb, finally take a piece of the power of the girl. It was a cheerleader girl who her body could literally regenerate. But once he got to the brain, he just takes a piece. She was able to regenerate her brain and everything, so it's not like she died. She was able to regenerate herself, so she lived. But even after getting that, it's like some part of him was kind of like, I think I got all I need. I don't think I need to keep doing this. It's like, I think over time he started changing his mind. He still was the tough, like, like, I got these powers. It was more like, I wanted these powers. Now it's like, well, I got what I could get, but what more could I do with my life now, kind of. So he started becoming somewhat of a hero or an ally. It was taking time because he was a bit of like anti-hero type eventually and everything. But yeah, the similar concept. So you got like a character who is able to absorb, able to take a hold of, and able to contain a multitude of powers. I still remember that one guy who had like a nuclear energy powers. It was sad because it was nuclear energy, and sometimes he couldn't contain it. Plant life would die around him, and eventually, if he didn't contain it, he could cause a nuclear explosion, unfortunately. So, but yeah, which is kind of like a curse for him. But I did like the guy, Hideo or something. It was a Japanese character who, it was Japanese or Chinese character who can slow down time, freeze time, and he's able to travel through time. He met his future self, who actually can, because he speaks mainly Japanese, but he actually can speak fluent English and Japanese. So his future self had a sword, and they had a team, a group of heroes, and everything. And it was like, oh wow, this is what he's like years later. Like, it was a cool series I used to watch a long time ago. I don't remember what the last season was. It ended at some point. But yeah, man, it's similar idea. Character who can, they just have the ability to, let's see. How many powers I want to get here? Oh, so I can go upper now. And it looks like it charges faster. Good. So then I can knock him in the air easily. That's good. I want to do some more air combo stuff. That's cool, man. So we got this. And this is another air riser as well. Wicked Wheel. And let me go ahead and see what I want to give him. I want to keep that. This, I don't want to give him a rock.
two come from?
So that's all. So it'll be practice to learn to switch it up between these two now. It's like shop got an update. Okay, well, I'll check that out later. So we're traveling around this whole place and see what's around. Okay. Yeah, it's so much faster. Okay. It's a lot of practice.
They come from the care. Enemy sighted.
I hate the flyers, man. It's all disruptive. It's like I gotta get those guys out of there and get the ones on the ground. Before I get the ones on the ground, the ones I'm flying are gonna shoot at me and everything and disrupt my my attack formation and everything. Found you. Ooh, got a jail bug. Nice. I think this is for him to be able to absorb the icons, and that Sir or that Margus, pronounce their name, or Magris. There might be something prophetic about it or something deep. Maybe there's some particular reason for why he has this capability. Like, even he is shocked. Others are like, what the heck is this, right? I mean, who knows? I mean, could he do that to Sid? I mean, I'm pretty sure. I mean, he ain't doing that right now, but like, it just that means he's able to contain multiple icon powers and abilities, man.
The bridge is closed. Turn back, or it's the dungeons for you.
No. Gotcha.
Get him! Keep your distance, boy. Not this time. Too slow. My wounds, boy. Get him, boy. Toggle. Can't take much more of it.
Ah, come on.
Sick of Toggle.
Whew, it was a bit of a challenge learning to do the switch ups, man. So far, getting a hang up it and kind of come up with like a good string of attacks with it. It's not too bad. But I can tell it definitely gives good airtime with combining with Garuda. abilities. So that helps me keep them in the air for a while if I time it right. But it also helps me kind of, stay in the air if I want to get more attacks from there and everything. So that's a good tactic. And vice versa. And then sometimes using this to grab enemies. If I knock them far, I can bring them right in. And I can keep going. So that's nice. It's like, oh, no, you don't. You're coming right back here kind of thing. Or be like the scorpion. Get over here. And who is that?
Oh, it's only me.
Oh. Oh, hey, what's up, bro?
Damn it, Gav. Are you trying to get yourself killed?
It's not me who's been playing with fire. Don't do things by halves, do you? This way.
Yeah, show us the way. Show us the way.
So if it wasn't you or him who freed the bearers, who was it?
Good question. Someone who didn't have their hands full fighting a bloody harpy, I guess. But what matters is they're safe. Something they wouldn't be had it not been for you, Gav.
Just doing me job, like. So, what about his dominant?
Gone. And after we were so close.
Well, I can track him.
Why would you?
Sid told us about your family. Lost me own to Imperial Steel. Sometimes vengeance is the only thing that keeps you going.
Thank you.
Go safely, brothers.
Ah, definitely a good tracker there.
I reckon he likes you.
She's gone. She's gone.
My lady, you have to hold on. We're going to get you.
Gone. What am I going to do? Barnabas?
How long to the coastal road?
At this pace, we won't make it by sunset.
He'll know. He'll cast me out like all the others. What am I going to do? What am I going to do?
My lady.
Oh, shoot. There goes right-hand man.
Carol.
Whoa.
What do we have here?
Fetch a good price, I reckon.
But we'd be doing the slavers a disservice if we didn't praise her work.
Stay away.
It's all right. They can't hurt you anymore. Come on. Let's go home.
Is this it, Adolphus? My punishment for not listening to you? This wretched world!
Uh-oh.
Deserves to die. It all deserves to die! Die!
That means Garuda is about to come out now. Yeah, so it's like it absorbs the power, so she couldn't feel it. She couldn't feel her. But that doesn't mean that, oh, now she's no longer, no, she still is a dominant. So at least now I can see she was still able to turn into Garuda.
Do you feel it too?
Garuda. By the flames.
Interesting.
She's drawn in too much ether. She can't control it. If Garuda isn't stopped, that vortex will swallow this whole forest, and us along with it.
Then I'll stop her.
You'll stop her.
I heard it again. Someone is calling me.
Damn it, lad. That doesn't mean you have to listen. I should have gone with Gav.
Sid being a little comedy relief as usual, but oh boy.
Clive, I don't think you understand. That's not...
So I'll check this area to see what's around here, and then go around there, and then go ahead and head to the destination. Okay.
Just windy weather you're wandering into. Benedicta's rage knows no bounds. And that's on a good day. I don't want to know what's waiting inside that.
But I do. I have to find out. And I'm not turning back.
Oh, okay. There's some more enemies over there if I want to fight. Dragon's Eyrie. Let's check what's in this area over here. See one of the flyers over there. Well, like gonna be several of them.
One for every fragment of our mind.
asshole. Get him.
Alright, so that's inaccessible right now. The Holy Hand and Eastwatch is inaccessible as well. Okay. But I'm just looking around as usual. Find any treasure chests and all that kind of stuff. You know the obvious thing. He says, "Give me fire." Yeah, I kill myself in the air like that, bro. That's tight. Gotcha. We got this. Here we go.
He's in there. I know it.
Make it quick. So, what'll it be? Should last you a good while. Not bad, if I do say so myself. No scratches, right? can thank me later.
And?
Look what the curl dragged in. Go on then. You'll not find a better price than that. You're rubbing me blind, you know. It'd better all be here. Is that all?
Alright, cool.
You leaving? Already? Stay safe.
For now, we rest and regroup. There are far too few of us as it is.
Do you think we should go and help?
Yes, nice to see the hideaway finally coming alive.
As always.
Wasn't so long ago us old hands.
So many uses.
Have you come for a tale? Or... I have quite the find for you today.
Aegis. Dating back to antiquity, the term, is it Egai or Egi, or however it could be pronounced, has historically been used to describe those ethereal entities that can be conjured by dominance. Aegis are capable of casting potent magics corresponding to the elemental alignment of their creators. Though unquestionably formidable, they will fade immediately should the dominant who gave them being happen to be slain. Ooh, I see. Sharada. An ethereal conjuration summoned forth by Benedicta Harmon when Clive encountered the dominant of wind near Lostwing. Despite their size, the creature's heavily feathered wings did not seem to hamper its movement, which was disconcertingly nimble, more so than speed, though it was Gerada's array of powerful magics that set it apart from lesser foes. And then Suparna. An ethereal creation of Benedicta Harmon, dominant of wind, when summoned in Caer Norvant alongside her twin Gerada, the pair worked in tandem to attempt to overwhelm Sid and Clive, wielding a panoply of potent magics and deadly aerial assaults. I see. And then the Valestian calendar. And then you talk about the Battle of the Twin. This is the Battle of the Twin Realms. Okay. And Valistia. The dating system used throughout the Twins, which made the year of the realm that have passed, which marks the years of the realm that have passed since the signing of the Continental Accords some 800 years ago. In the centuries since, nations have risen and fallen, and the concord between them has faltered, but the calendar persists. Okay. The Battle of the Twin Realms was a conflict fought between the Holy Empire of Sunbreca and the Kingdom of Walud in the year 865. Sub-Roquest forces, with the power of the Eikon Bahamut on their side, Ah, so Cerberus, they have the Hamet. Took the Strait of Atha back from Waloed, putting an end to a blockade that had lasted several decades. The Walooders, looking to hold back the Superca's advance by any means necessary, formed an alliance with the Dalmatian Republic, who themselves were waging war against the Iron Kingdom on the Western Front and prevented the Empire from progressing any further. So the twin realms between those two kingdoms. And Felicity is a realm comprising the twin continents of Storm and Ash, over which the Mother Crystals and Timeless vigil. At the foot of each, great cities have risen up over the eons, and around them powerful nations. Though the land has been blessed with the light of magic since time immemorial in recent years, a creeping blackness has begun to gnaw at its borders. The Blight. Wonder what could be causing this blight.
You wish to study the tomes?
Okay. Margrace. Led by Benedict, who led Constantine incursions deep into the territory of enemy nations, unlike Waloed's main battlefield forces, whose orders are usually issued by their Lord Commander. The intelligenceers reported directly to the king, or at least they did until their dissolution in the aftermath of Cid and Clive's surprise attack on Caer Novent. Completely dispatched, and she's the one that's left, and now she's Garuda now, and we have to deal with her. An elite unit of the Royal Knights of Waloed, led by Benedicta Harmon, who led, yeah, okay, so this one gives more details about him. Gotcha. And then the Eye of the Tempest. The raging vortex born upon Benedicta Harmon's descent into madness and loss of control over her icon, Garuda. Its power is such that not only are entire villages swept up by its passing, but the very ground beneath it is gouged and disfigured. Priming, the act of a dominant transforming their living flesh to that of their icon. Dominants most often prime during times of war, using the immense strengths of their icons to turn the tides of battle. Though it is usually done deliberately, the dominant remaining in control of the icon even when primed. On occasion, a dominant will lose control of their powers and see their icon run riot. Gotcha. In this case, we're already seeing that happening right now. All her feelings to rage, and now it's like it's gonna be out of control and you gotta do something about it. And that's what they call the Night of Flames, where it all happened. The Warden of the Wind, who Benedicta transformed into during her ill-fated flight from the Empire. It takes the form of a fearful harpy, summoning storms and tearing into the flesh of its prey with hawk-like talons. Such is the icon's frenzy for destruction that even allies of the dominant of the day are want to begin fleeing the battlefield when dark clouds gather overhead. Oh yeah, you better run. That's happening. Sheesh. Guess there's some orcs. Organized fleets of beastmen, natives of Ash. They have been in conflict with the rulers over the control of the continent and currently count the bulk of its eastern half as their own. However, the encroaching blight continues to eat the amount of livable land, making the fight for more territory even more vital. Gotcha. Owls capable of, you see like a glowing grizz or something on their head. Transmitting the thoughts of others. So that's how they would do. Okay. Stoluses, specifically those with whom they are attuned. In response to an ancient incantation, their lithified third eyes store these thoughts in the form of aether. Allowing them to be passed on as and when required, though only to the intended recipient. Stoluses are mainly kept by royals, nobles, and other figures of authority for the purpose of sending secret or urgent messages, and are seldom available to common folk. Hence why Elwyn was able to have one. He was such authority to have a Stolus with him. The incantation of Omiya Lost Clan to Isak Elith can be loosely translated as "My will is now thy burden. Near cleft our bond shall be. Never cleft our bond shall be." Okay. And I can read these later. Cool. And then this can go into detail about stuff like the Aether. This is the life of the sort of all magic. Gotcha. The crystals, crystal rations, magic. You got a Deadlands, all that stuff. Obelisks.
Did you learn everything you needed?
Yeah, I'll read more on other stuff a little later. All right, I'm gonna do a little short BRB. Rest my eyes a little bit, give me a little snack or something, and then I'll be right back. All right, so let me get my mouse. That's active. Come on, there we go. Okay. All right, I'm back. Oh, I need 500 points. Right. Okay. Okay. Let's see. So I was gonna. I don't know. Do I want to do the training? I mean, it's up to me if I want to practice a little bit. Let's go ahead and do a little bit of that. Right, if I want Torgal in there, right.
Too slow. Here. You know what to do, boy. There, boy. Here. Sick of Torgal. Get him, boy. You know what to do, boy. Over here. Sick of Torgal. You know what to do, boy.
Alright, what's up, bro?
You know what to do. There, boy. You know what to do, boy. Get him. You know what to do, boy. There, boy. Sick of Torgal. Give them all you've got, boy.
If I didn't do this training, I would have known about the sick timing for Torgal now. Now that I know. You can do that with him. Now I know you could do that with him. Okay.
It's over.
Ooh, that was a nice one. I still gotta work on my timing. Come on, man.
There, boy. Too slow. You know what to do, boy.
Still, that's my timing.
Not this time. You know what to do, boy. Don't let them get away. You know what to do, boy. Keep your distance, boy. Not this time. Sick of Torgal. You know what to do, boy. Sick of Torgal. Not this time. Garuda, lend me your strength. Give me fire.
Oh, that was a nice combination.
Get him, boy.
Alright, that's some training there. I need to get out of here. Practice a little more and more, but one thing I want to get is the Titan guard, man. Really, that guard, man. So I can do those timely guard setups, man.
There's a good girl.
Now I'm about to go confront Garuda. How far are you, bro?
I got pretty far.
You got pretty far. Yeah, this is same figure.
Clive, was that?
The Dominant. The man who killed my brother.
Are you absolutely certain?
I mean, just dissipating
The
flames.
past 13 years. watched as the flames of his icon took Joshua.
Ow!
Oh. I think you're. Yep.
And so's Torgo.
He's on the other side. He should be
Don't
okay.
worry about us.
Gonna have to confront him ourselves.
Go!
Sid!
Forgive me.
Where did he go?
Yeah, I know. It shows that he disappeared. So. Whoa.
I'm not here for you, Garuda!
Well, I've been waiting for this moment.
Stop me, Garuda!
She's toying with me.
I found you. You called me! Why?
Smiled, and that was it. Just wondering who they are under that hood. And what they look like. I know I said Margrates, but like their face and everything. Because I'm about to face Garuda, man. About to be insane.
Where is he?
Whoa.
Where is the dominant?
That's better.
Larger enemies will become partially staggered when their will gauge is already reduced to 50%. Using Garuda's deadly raise and partially staggered enemy will topple it, leaving it vulnerable to follow-up attacks. Nice. Come on, we got it. So I gotta wait until she stops. Trying to bring you down a little bit. Oh, no. Don't worry. I'm not gonna hurt you. Oh, I am gonna hurt you. Ooh, that is so close. Gotcha. That was a good one. We got it. Sheesh. Got a towel on the wing there, man. Oh, right in the eye. So you got a sharp fang. So let's see, I do not want is no starter. Fangs. Okay. Cool. Wings are still blowing. Honestly, I don't even think it's that over yet. Yep. Yeah, it's like you just regenerated that.
You're nothing but a monster. And I will
boy. So is there we go. Child of Fate. Ifrit. Yeah, you say the name. So he becomes Ifrit? I kind of suspected so, man. I mean, sheesh. I mean, the first time it appeared, like, he passed out, but it's like he's seeing, like, how his brother saw when he was a Phoenix. But it looked like Ifrit was separate from him. But not in this instance. Oh, I get to fight. This is one of the things I saw in the pre-launch a while back. You get to fight as Ifrit. Okay. So melee, ranged, evade. Used to charge an enemy, covering great distance. Okay. While embodying Ifrit will be confirmed on the abilities tab in the main menu. Oh. Let me check that out. Melee combo. Oh, okay. It's tight, man. Come on now. Oh. Oh, man. Let me just check this one more time. Nice try. This, bruh. Come on. Now the question is, what would it be like fighting Titan? Because he's super huge, man. He's very big, you know what I'm saying? Nice. Also like the music too. Oh, a lot of punishment. Oh, you picking them up. Great job, bro. Yeah, I just saw your message. Great job, Sam. Oh. Come on now. Oh. I'm thinking, no worry, he gonna regenerate it. Come on now. See, there you go. That's a good question. But then why is that other person, Mark Grace, whatever, why did they appear to them before that happened? Why, like, what? And they appear to him again, why? Was it help? Was it to, I guess, something with their power, get them to unlock Ifrit? I'm still trying to wrap my head around it. Oh man. Right here, let me help you out. Burn the living daylights out of it. Oh no, where you think you going? We're not done dancing. Youch. Ah, now that was insane. That was insane. So I got a wind shard. Power that icon grid made manifest. This shard of crystal's light as a feather can be heard to emit a soft hum when held to the ear. Okay. All right, meteorite. Gotcha. And then, boom, everything collapses.
Control it, Clive! It is you, isn't it, Clive? Stop this! Now!
Oh boy. Here comes Ramu. Here he comes. Come to tame the beast, man. So that's what he looked like. Bro. Damn. Dude, he looks tight. But yeah, once again, it's taking its toll on him, man.
You're too nice is your problem.
So,
bloody mess, this.
but wait, where's Benedicta? I mean, she's burned. He was starting to beat on Garuda. Where is she right now? Well, let's check on the lad first. He didn't know. He thought the beast was separate.
The ghost you've been chasing was inside you all along. They'll be damned if I know what that means.
But see, now that means like, because remember they said he failed because Joshua ended up becoming the dominant of Phoenix. Would that mean this whole time? Oh yeah, I see that in his hand there.
Oh.
And there she is.
Why did you have to listen to him? Benner. This can't be what you wanted, can it?
Let me lore check real quick. So now we got an update. So yeah, we know Imperial Barrier turned deserter after refusing to slay down at Shiva. She said turns right. Swords throws around him. His freedom seemed as if it would be short-lived until the timely intervention demanded to see the dominant freed from their clutches. Together they escaped to Sid's secret. Okay, that's old. But I was hoping it would update and say how he's the. Now clearly he's the dominant of Ifrit. So I'm guessing she's dead? Dead or knocked out. Wait, is that Odin?
The king is bold or desperate.
Because wait, isn't Odin is in here, right? I think yeah, Odin. Yeah, it says Odin. Nice.
Greagle's breath fill your wings.
No way. See, Bahamut. Nice. So now you see Odin Bahamut.
It's Bahamut! The prince is with us!
The prince that became Bahamut. Damn. Oh, dude, this is insane. I guess we'll stop for a moment there.
Reform the cohorts. At once.
Your Highness.
Saboteurs.
Their attacks are frequent and widespread, even in the holy capital.
The capital? What of my father? Is
His
he...
radiance is safe.
Hmm.
But he has ordered the city guard strengthened. We can expect no reinforcements.
That is of no matter. The Emperor's safety is paramount. I shall deal with our enemies here. All of them.
Oh, good to know who the dominant's other ones are. So he's the dominant of Bahamut, and then some other person over there, the dominant of Odin. Oh. What?
It was me.
Yeah, he's realizing it.
I killed.
But he couldn't control it. But it was funny, like it was separate from him though when he passed out.
You're just full of surprises. First that trick with Garuda, then whatever the hell that other thing was.
But maybe he did turn into it. It didn't look like it at first because maybe I.
Hey?
Kill me. It was me. I killed him. I killed Joshua. I killed them all. I'm a monster. And I deserve to die. So end it. End it now. Please. Please. Ah!
I reckon I can take you, if that's what you want. But first, I thought I'd give you the benefit of my timeless wisdom. It seems to me, you see, that since you're still breathing, you might as well make yourself useful. Get dressed. Pretty as you are, you're not my type.
I said to say any darnest things.
I'll see you in the hall.
But seriously though, man. Yeah. So to answer earlier parts, from how we observed what happened in the demo, I don't know if there was any other elements. I mean, there was one with the Odin I didn't do, but it's okay. I can go to the tomes and you can find some stuff in there, so that'll be fine. Down, okay, Emperor turned to okay. However, after being drawn into a fierce battle with Benedicta, dominant of Garuda, the power of the mysterious icon Ifrit awakes within him, and he discovers that the dominant of fire he has long been searching for, the one who killed his brother, was none other but himself. And then Ifrit, fire aspected icon that first emerged in the year of the realm 860, when Imperial forces attacked the Rosarian stronghold of Phoenix Gate. Clad in infernal flame, the fiendish creature flung itself against the Phoenix, overpowering the icon with a strength and ferocity never seen before. Its reappearance was to usher in the second shocking revelation, that its dominant was none other than Clive Rossfield. It just appeared as though it's like it was separate from him, or like it wasn't, like it appeared, but I remember seeing another fire embodied being in the demo, and I thought, and then that turned into Ifrit. But maybe that was actually representing him, as that is the one that's literally that is inside of him, but he hadn't tapped into that. So he wasn't in full control. He wasn't there. He, like all these other dominants, they can turn into their form at will. But he didn't. It just so it was like an unconscious, subconscious thing that occurred with him. Yep. So he killed his little brother. Not unwillingly, not knowing.
To do now?
And that's the question he's going to have to ask now. What is he going to do now? He's been trying to go after this icon of fire. He thought the hooded figure was and then it was like, well, you come to find out it was him all along. Yes, so it's like there are certain times during the game that side quests will become temporarily unavailable until progress is made through the main scenario. Quest givers will be indicated with a gotcha.
May as well hear what he has to say.
Oh. Yeah, so we were behind the prison cell.
Don't go making me throw you back in there now, eh?
Did you see the girl Sid brought back with him?
I did. Odin and Bahamut had at it by all accounts. Not by Bellin. It's Tor.
Gods. It's a wonder.
Finally crawled out of the crypt, eh? You look like it. Although I thank you for doing us the courtesy of covering up.
Don't.
Ah, still have a bit of fight left in you? Then listen. I've arranged a meeting with Gav. In case you've forgotten, you're the one he's been putting his nose to work for.
For nothing.
Just listen. While you've been relaxing in your cell, Gav's been busy sniffing out your dominance. And according to his last report, he's picked up a scent. Gav's gone to a fair bit of trouble for you. The least you can do is hear the poor bugger out. He's going to meet us at the King's Fall. Pack your stuff. We'll leave as soon as you're ready. Come on. Gav will be waiting for us. Get your stuff together.
I had so many uses.
Good day. Or... You wish to study the tomes?
So I think the question is, what does this Margrace want with him? Why does he appear to him so much? The motes of an ancient tribe that once dwelled in the land spanning the Strait of Otha, what is now the Crystalline Dominion. Battle of Belinus Tor. The Battle of Belinus Tor was a conflict fought between the Holy Empire of Sonbrick and the Kingdom of Woliud in the year 873. Having lost vital territory to Sonbrick forces 8 years earlier in the Battle of the Twin Realms, the Woliuds launched an assault on the eponymous peak, looking to regain a foothold in the Imperial lands on the opposite side of the Strait of Offa. Both sides fielded their Eikons in the ensuing showdown between Odin and Bahamut. An entire Sanbrequois legion was lost, and the Rulez regained their outpost on Storm. That was the battle we just witnessed. Okay. So, Dion Lesage. Okay. Leader of the Dragoons. So he's the leader of the Dragoons. And the most elite warriors of the Holy Empire of Sonbrick. Well, Dragoons makes sense. Who are the first to leap into the fray when the Empire finds herself under threat. Often literally. Dion is also the dominant of Bahamut, Warden of Light. Royal Knights, Lord Commander. Okay. King. Yeah, so that's what they said, King Woliud. So yeah, he's the dominant of Odin, the Warden of Darkness. At the Battle of Belinus Tor, he not only took personal command of the royal army, but rode into the fray himself, galloping through the air atop his six-legged steed and goading Bahamut into a duel that shook the skies. Yep. So he's the warden. He has Odin. Right. Okay. Leader of Dragoons is a dominant of a dragon. I know, right? See, I know. Ain't that something? That's why I'm like, oh, okay. That in a way kind of somewhat makes a little bit, but they're dragoons, so it's like, eh. But it happens to be a dominant of a dragon, so. But then again, I'm thinking back to Legend of Dragoon. I remember that game. Maybe one of these days I might probably stream or make videos on it. The good old Legend of Dragoon RPG. I love that RPG, man. I remember I first played it, PS2, man. That game was good. So, commander of the Kingdom of Woliud's elite intelligenciers and dominant Agruda. After Clive took her power at Caer Nervant and the keep was set to fire, she and her comrades were forced into making a hurried retreat, only to be set upon by bandits. What was left of Benedicta's power ran amok, summoning forth the raging whirlwind within which she was at last to lose her life at the hands of Clive Rosefield and his Eikon Ifrit. Yeah. So she's gone. Yeah, so she's dead. Yeah. Okay. So go ahead. Yeah. So hey, what's up? Got some stuff? All right, BRB. Kind I want. But... Oh, which one you got? You got the blue one and the red one. That's right. So what? I think I might get this. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I think I'll get this. Alright. Gotta get some stuff real quick. Good food, man. There's some good food over here, man. For real. I'm gonna have my cam off for a little bit because I'm gonna chew on a little food and stuff while I'm playing, but I'll get my cam back on in a moment. Just get a little space for myself. But you can still hear me, and the chat messages will appear on the stream video, so it's all good.
The door to the shelves shall ever be open.
So right now we're doing just a little no cam play, just a little bit, but the cam will be back on shortly.
You come.
It's literally silence. I mean, if I want to try that again later, well, I'll just let it be silent. You just see the new stuff. Probably new enemy or no, wait. This has been added. And then stage replay. Got all this. See what new items, new other items and stuff here.
What? Coin purse weighing you down? You'll not find a better price than that. It'd better all be here.
So it requires 11,000. Gotcha.
You'll not find a better price than that. It'd better all be here. I'll be thankful you got that much. I reckon I can find a buyer. I'll be thankful you got that much. Come again. Or don't. I'm not much bothered either way.
Yep. So literally, sound of silence. All right. Let me just get some music in here.
Newcomer.
All right, Miss Jinx, you can hang down here as long as you're not trying to grab anybody's food. Knowing a cat, you smell the food, especially if it's like a dog, they already want to grab it. They be hungry, man. They already be like, it's food, let me grab something. Like chicken, let me take that off the plate.
I see I'm busy here. So, will it be?
Okay. So I know I had this. So Storm Cry. Fire cries and wind becomes storm.
Should last you a good while. You can thank me later. That it? Fine.
Says we gotta go to King's Fall, huh? Says right over there. Look at all these canceled out. So you can't travel over there or any of those places right now. Okay. So you gotta go to here.
Not so long ago, this here was a thriving trade route. Then the blight came. The people left. And just like that, it was deserted. Making it the perfect little shortcut. Gab's waiting for us up ahead. Come on. Still feeling sorry for yourself?
Don't. Please.
Think about it, Clive. The rumors all point to... That was an Imperial signal. They shouldn't be here. The old fort's been abandoned for years. Our little chat can wait. I need to see what the bastards are up to. You go on ahead and meet up with Gab.
But we both know that...
No buts about it.
They say ain't no buts about it, bro. Just get moving. Oh, hey there, little buddy. I'm gonna try to pet the Torgal.
After it.
I'm gonna feed him. That's a good Torgal.
This is stupid. I'm the dominant of fire. We sent Gav on a wild goose chase.
But still might be worth your while to find out about that hooded figure, though, man. Because that hooded figure appeared before your icon Ifrit showed up. So that's a serious thing.
More killing. And for what?
It's over. Stay Stay down. It's over.
Nice.
That's enough. Get him, boy.
Now this is the more serious part about his journey right now oh, my mouse is in. And that is like, you know, him finding now, renewing his purpose, because this whole time he had vengeance driving him to go after, try to deal with the dominant of fire that was responsible for the death of his brother as the first dominant of fire, the Phoenix. However, now that it is discovered he was that second dominant, second icon of fire dominant this whole time, what is he going to do now? So this is a time for him to start, while he's traveling on his own, he's got to start thinking about it. What is he going to do? Like, it's like that question, what you going to do now, man? What you going to do? Because, you know, you had that direction for a moment until now you found out the truth. Now what? Okay, giant guy here. Take this big guy. Whoa, hang! I tried to hang. My dodge was way off. Bad time. Not a good idea to dodge backward like that.
This time. Sick of Toggle. A little help.
Oh, nice.
Get him, boy.
That was perfect. Oh, come on. Yeah, not this time, bro. Gosh, too long.
Well done, Toggle.
Okay. Who else? A little rough there. So I got a Minotaur main. Nice.
Another perfect little shortcut, Sid. Straight to a nest of bloodthirsty beasts.
Boy, you would say it was short. That's all you would say. Well, it is short. I'm not gonna lie. What do you gotta do with the beast to get through it? New costume. Swimsuit outfits, huh?
Can't be much further now.
He's like, come on down, bruh. I know, Lauren her, she looked around like, what's under there? What's in that box of food? Comes out on the 2nd, huh? 2nd of July. Okay. You thinking of getting all of them or some of them, or what's your plans on that hot sale? Another big guy.
Let me through.
Too slow.
Get them out of there.
Not this time.
Especially for me, no doubt.
Not this time. You know what to do.
Come on, man.
Get him, boy. Not this time. There, boy.
Oh, not. I don't know how that Dion fella and the King guy for Odin are going to be like when I run into them. I mean, the King guy, no doubt, might be his enemy. But Dion, I don't know. Gotcha. I'm gonna go no cam for a little bit. Aww.
What is it, boy?
After him! Don't let him escape! Gav!
Gav. Uh-oh.
Who goes there? This one's a deserter. Take his head! Out of my way. You made your choice.
Yeah? I'm gonna kick your butt.
Stay down.
Oh, another dragoon. Well, I'm probably going to be Dion's enemy because of it. He's a part of the same kingdom that I'm pretty much a part of. And he has a dragoon, so yeah, that's what I remember. Yeah. Oh, there he is. There's Sid.
Clive, what's the situation?
You're late. Get in trouble.
What?
The Imperials are on his tail. We have to get to him before they do.
Understood. I'm here to even the odds. Any objections? I'll take the dragon. You take the dragoon.
You know what to do.
Die, you bastard! Think that hurt me more than it hurt him. Sorry, lad. Don't know how much help I'm gonna be here.
My wounds, boy.
Alright. One down, one to go.
Gotcha. Oh, nice try.
Sick of trouble. You know what to do, boy. Keep your distance, boy.
These bastards fly. But what goes up must come down.
Nice.
Bloody time waster. Come on,
Nice.
let's finish him off.
That was tight. Odin, I mean, not Odin, sorry. That was tight. Sid brought those lightnings down right on him. That was tight. So many have eternal explanation how the Imperial Drive was able to leap to such absurd heights. From the power of prayer to a strict diet of hare, toad, and crickets. But none save the knights themselves know the truth. Whatever the secret, it is plain that heavy plate would only prove a hindrance, and so the Empire equips its dragoons with armor forged from lighter than linen mithril. Mithril, really? This link is part of a vest that would have been worn beneath the breastplate. Really? So, very highly light material, huh? And a lot of training and all that other stuff, man.
Come on.
That's the second dragon I had just taken out. I took out the one in the prequel. I mean, yeah, well, not prequel. In the past, in the opening, the demo. Uh-oh. This could be the end of Gav if we're not quick.
Shit!
Nah, he fell right down there. Shoot. Nice. Nice one. But he fell down there. Ah. There he is. Ooh. Uh-oh. Can we get him? Uh-oh. I don't know if we can. He's gonna fall. He's gonna fall.
Help me! Help me! Help me, Clive!
I've got you.
God. Be careful there, Miss Jinx. You alright? You gotta nearly slip there. Probably gonna be ending real soon. It's already about 4.5 hours.
There. Clive doesn't have your nose, I said. He'd stumble off a cliff, I said.
That's the trouble with a nose like mine. Can't help sticking it where it's not wanted. But if it wasn't for you two, my sniffing days would be over. Thank you. Truly.
I'm gonna mute myself for a little bit.
So, what news?
I'm just gonna let it play.
Well, found out where your friend's heading for one thing.
Gav,
Him and his mate are on their way to your old stomping ground, Rosaria. You should have seen what they did to the Imperials who tried to stop them. There's no question about it. He's a dominant fire, all right.
He can't be.
Clive, I saw you turn into an icon before my very eyes. And yes, there's a good chance it was you who killed the Phoenix. But we weren't alone, were we? There was the fellow you saw enter the whirlwind. I saw him too. You didn't dream it, Clive. He's out there.
But who is he?
Don't ask me. I don't bloody know. But I do know one thing. You're gonna find him. And find out. After all, you swore an oath.
What?
You swore you'd avenge your brother's death, that you'd never rest until you'd hunted down the man responsible. So, find out if this man's responsible, and kill yourself if he's not.
Sid,
Don't thank me. Thank Gav.
Thank you, Gav.
Yeah, good old Gav, bro. Yeah, you cool, kid. You cool, man.
No birds returning this year.
The Deadlands have swallowed their roosts, like as not. We're running out of time.
We'll be in Rosaria in a day or two.
Back to where it all began.
What in the... Wait.
He must be stopped.
Isn't that Joshua, but older? He looked like Joshua, but he's aged up. Phoenix. Phoenix, rise from the ashes. I know. I see your question marks and your exclamation marks in the chat. I'm like, hold it now. I'm like, hold it now. I'm just like, wait a minute. So I can't travel over there, so I guess I'm traveling back here now, because we got Gav. So, wait. Huh? But apparently he's Lord Margrace. So is there like a time thing that's going on here?
You think I'm having you on?
Uh-huh. Paradox thing?
Friend. She's awake.
Oh, a friend's awake. Okay, I'm gonna... Right. This is kind of a little noisy background, so I'm gonna mute myself. Oh my goodness. Let's just let ourselves just settle down and just process, but don't process too much where you feel like you're getting a headache or blood might shoot out your nose. Let's just take deep breaths and then give ourselves time to process what we just witnessed.
Goats, come with me. Gav, go and get those wounds seen to.
Oh, give it to me straight. How long have I got?
So?
How long do I got? Like,
That's so scarce.
Okay, this guy.
Jill.
Isn't the Moogle funny?
They even have a Moogle. I've never seen one in the flesh. I'm sure it said in my father's bestiary that they live deep in the forest, and that they never reveal themselves to humans.
The nectar, the bold is no ordinary Moogle.
You say?
Kupo.
Clive.
You understand Moogle tongue, Kupo?
So it would seem.
Finally, Kupo. The lovely cute Moogles. I'm trying to talk to these people ever since the winds carried me here, but none of them understand a word I say. I've been hanging. Wow.
Painful.
Yeah, so I guess I can understand them. Now you hear my pom-pom save at last. You can hear me. You can actually hear me, Kupo. That's cute. I mean, I don't know if maybe it's because he's a dominant. I don't know if maybe it's because he's a dominant. Maybe?
Tied it too tight.
I don't know.
There's nothing wrong with it. Stop moaning.
Y'all groaning on it. Dude, I'm pretty sure that looked like an adult or an older looking Joshua.
How might this old soul be of service?
That literally like an older Joshua.
I have a few new notes.
Please, if I progress and I find out that they're not Joshua, I'm going to be so shocked. But no, they got to be Joshua.
If you have a question for me, I should
Come
be
on
happy
now.
to answer it.
I mean, just so many questions. Sid's faithful scout, the ever agreeable fellow volunteered to follow after the dominant that Clive had long been hunting him to find himself being hunted in turn by the Imperials, as luck would have it. Clive arrived in the nick of time to save his life, forging an unbreakable bond between them. I just like how it updates on info on those individuals. 704 is the Holy Empire, Sunbrook. Imperialist answers. Donna, Shiva, and Clive's childhood friend, in the depths of the Nysa defile, the two came to blows at the orders of the armies that enslaved them. Jill fighting to defend the priest of the Iron Kingdom, Clive obeying the Empire's orders to take the head of Shiva's dominant. Exhausted from her tilt with Titan, Jill came close to falling to her assassin's blades, but was spared at the last moment when Clive's memories of their time together came flooding back. Yeah. I definitely want to know, like, what happened.
Did you learn everything you needed?
I wonder if Clive's mother is still around, you know. Because I would love it if he was able to confront her for sure. I would love that moment. It's been years, so I don't know where she is. But damn, man, that dude. I'm like, wait, that look like Joshua, bro. I mean, to me, I am still. It just, yeah, I'm just like, whoo.
Let's get this fixed before someone does.
It's true then. It really is you.
It is.
Clive! You're alive.
Yeah, I think the screen door was closed when you came up
So
there.
are you. I still can't believe it.
Right.
Are your wounds healed?
Yes. Talia told me what happened. You saved my life.
After nearly taking it, I had no idea. Forgive me, but how did you ever come to be there, Jill?
That's what I would like to know, man.
Fighting for them.
And she was in prison, like she was shackled. Like, what happened?
Blood. They invaded not long after the news arrived about Phoenix Gate. Rosaria had lost her leaders. The Duchy was in chaos. The Iron Kingdom saw our weakness and pounced upon it.
Oh, man.
They killed the men and captured the women.
And took you back to Ironhome.
I thought they meant to have their fun with me before the end. But the end never came. My powers awoke and everything changed. It all happened so fast.
We were told that the Ironblood had captured a dominant and planned to bring her on their latest crusade.
They gave me a choice. To fight for them on the battlefield or see my countrywomen slaughtered.
And they call us dominants.
Man.
What?
Going out? Okay. Well, I'll be ending a little sooner
What
since it's
happened
getting
to
close to the
Clive?
5th hour.
What happened
So,
at Phoenix Gate?
after this, I'll just save and end it. Yeah, so no problem. Talk to you later, bro. Oh, now he's about to tell her everything.
No.
Or he already told her, and
That's not true.
right.
I know you. You wouldn't do that.
It's the truth. I changed into him again not long ago. The second icon of fire. The one responsible.
Clive.
When I think back to that night. The hooded man, he spoke to me.
And what did he say?
What did he say?
That's the question. We have found you. We, plural.
Found you.
Plural sounding.
What did he mean?
Clive. We should go back there. To Phoenix Gate.
There's a bigger destiny here with the main
I
character
need to
that
know what
we're
really
probably going to
happened.
find out as
And
we
so
play
do you.
further.
You need to know for certain.
Oh, the
And
ice
if
cream
what you
truck man
told me
came by?
is true,
Gotcha.
and you did what you said you did, then we will face it together.
Jill,
It says we, so there's a plural. So who is the we is the question.
Right.
You'll be needing a change of clothes then. Out you go, your lordship. We wouldn't want you getting overexcited.
Sorry.
I'll see you soon then, Clive.
I should make ready too. We've a long journey ahead of us.
I'll come down as soon as I've got changed, Clive.
I thought I told you to make yourself scarce. Your friend needs to get dressed.
Okay. So this is where I'm gonna stop. Let me switch the screen. I'm gonna finish eating on my own time and everything. So what I could sum up with what in the world we just happened and to discover is that so we just found out that Sir Margrace hooded figure revealed his face. But upon revealing his face, it looks to be like if it was Joshua but older.
good day. Or...
Which makes me wonder, is there a timeline paradox thing going on? Let me see if anything pops up.
If you have a
here.
question for me, I should be happy to answer it.
No, nothing. Hasn't been updated yet. So probably once his identity gets more further revealed, he'll show it. That's got to be an old. Come on, man. That's got to be an older Joshua. The hair. I mean, he got flame. And I'm just like, come on. That's got to be him older. But he's like, we must stop him. I'm like, stop who? Like, talking about Clive? Like, but it seems like you're leading him. Because when he appears, it's like he's leading Clive. So, there's something, that means there's something big that's going on. Because Clive is the one that's able to absorb the power of other dominants. Doesn't mean that dominant can't still become the icon. Like we just saw with Benedicta. She was still able to become the icon. Even when her powers was taken. She still had some of it left in her. It just wasn't as strong and controllable as it was before. But once the rage and everything built, it's like she was able to bring out the power back out of her, and then she became the icon. And started going crazy, losing herself. So Jill, down in Shiva, right? Jill was taken prisoner by the Ironblade army that marched on Rulez and held captive on Air Islands. It was there that she awakened as a dominant Shiva and was forced to serve as the Crusaders' weapon in their holy wars. So the Knights of Defile, the two came to blows at the orders. I think they were able to take advantage of her, not only because she was a prisoner, but because of the others, the priests and the others that were part of her fallen Kingdom of Rosaria, that were still held captive. The women, mostly the women and stuff, even the kids. So she didn't want, because they were using them to use her. Yeah, because they had them captive. So she tried anything, they could try to kill them. Not to say but that was her situation. But the situation on the West Coast with Drake's breath rises from a volcanic island situated just within its borders and is worshipped as a god, just as the state religion, the Christian Orthodox, dictates. The same religion decrees the use of magic. Thema and the bearers and dominants use it to be sinful aberrations, leading to even greater discrimination than that suffered by their brethren on the mainland. State desire to control all the mothers. The Ironblood's attitude to other nations is one of indelible antagonism. Yeah, like complete enemy. I wonder if I'll meet any characters from the Iron Kingdom besides. We just got Shiva, but I mean we got Jill now, but I wonder if there are any other special characters in the Iron Kingdom we could run into. Will we end up fighting them down the road? I mean the Imperials definitely, after what happened with our bearer friend here. Okay. So let me do another save. Oh, I'm already level 19, man. Alright. I like a little 2D pixels. So I'm going to get going. If you enjoyed the stream, hit that like button. And hit the subscribe button if you'd like to see more jrpg content live streamed, and also some nice clips of some combat, some nice little cutscenes, reactions, all that. Alright then, folks. Take care, peace out, have a good one. Thanks for watching.